All right. Good afternoon, folks out there. So, yesterday, we were working on this bad boy. Perfect grade, double O. Got the riser set still in the box. But today, we're going to see if we can make it through finishing up at least this guy. Get the arms done. Get the backpack part done. Maybe the weapons. And hopefully we can finish that up before I have a hard stop later. But for now, just concentrate on the task at hand here. Alright, we're going to need to get our runners together here. Let's see what we got here.
Surprise!
Shocking.
I am here to keep you company.
Well, I appreciate it. Let's see.
So how far are you along?
I mean, the exact same amount far along as I was when I quit yesterday.
Well, I checked out early yesterday, so...
Yeah, I haven't gotten any further than just basically what I posted. It's the everything on the double O except for the arms, the backpack, and the weapons.
Nah. God, I see the part for, I think one of the shields there.
Yeah, probably. It's one of the arm runners. I'm just trying to get all the runners together that I need for the arms. So trying to just make sure I'm organized and got everything together.
Yeah. I decided to look into the whole, like, what has the runners in the instruction books and stuff like that.
Right.
It's incredibly inconsistent. Sometimes it's high grade, sometimes it's perfect grade, sometimes it's master grade, sometimes it's real grades. It's never a sure thing, and there's no, like, it's not always P-Bandai, it's not always standard, you know?
Yeah.
It
That's
just
kind of
seems
what
to
I
be...
figured.
I'm assuming there is, like, certain people who plan the instruction books, and depending on who's doing it, depends on if they're going to put the things in or not.
Yeah. I mean, they always show the runners at the beginning of the instruction book, but what
Well,
I'm
yeah, I
usually
mean,
looking
like,
for is
I meant, like, on the page that they're going to be needed, you know?
Right. Alright, so we're going to need both of these here F runners. We're going to need the E runner. I don't think we're going to need G for this. Nope, no G. But we are going to need both of these here Fs. So let's go ahead and get those out there. And we're going to need G, it looks like. No, we didn't need G. I already determined that we don't need G. We just need Fs and then M's. Alright, what do we got here? We don't need C, so I can put that back. Do we need whatever this is? This is M. We're definitely going to need the M's eventually.
Okay, let me take notes.
I mean, I've got the notes. Not a big deal.
Nah, I need to take the notes, man.
Sure, I guess then. Q, do we need N? We're probably going to need N. Yeah, I need N. So this is the first time I've needed N. There's the two H's. And there's literally one part on this O runner that we need. Literally one part. So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and snip that part out and set it to the side so that I can totally lose it here in a little bit. But we do need this one tiny piece out of O because it's the only thing left on the entire runner. Okay.
I'm going to end up building the other turn A leg today. Later, not now. And then maybe build the hips the same day. Because then I can have all day tomorrow to work on the head.
Do you feel that the head is going to take that much time?
I feel like I need to experiment a little bit. Because I've never done masking before,
Ah, I see.
so I needed to mask like the white line under the eyes and, you know, try or an error for the eyes themselves for the metallic red.
Ah, I see. Okay. All right, so we're not gonna need K. We're gonna need H's, which I just pulled out. I'm pretty sure. Yep. H and H. All right, you get to go back over here out of the way because I don't need you right now. There we go. H H. M and M.
That was weird.
What's that?
My mic was having technical issues.
M and M. And then I need N, which I don't have a runner for at the moment. So we will, since I know I'm not ever going to need O again, we'll take O and turn that into N. Is that the N? There's the N. There we go. N. And then we got the U's, which are basically the polycap runners for this kit.
Okay.
And there we go.
God, imagine a perfect grade with polycaps.
Most of them have them to an extent.
Yeah, I mean, like with major joints being polycaps, that would be insane. Polycap waist joint. Entire double row riser just falls backwards.
That's essentially what's going on in the waist of this thing. It's just a peg into a polycap with a bunch of plastic around it. Alright, now I gotta build 4 of these ratchet joints. That'll be fun. Not that I had a problem with building them yesterday. They were just a little on the annoying side, but it's only because it took me a second to realize exactly what was going on with them. Here we go. I think it was kind of a bold experiment for them to try with the ratcheting joints on this thing. And I don't think it failed as horribly as some people would lead you to believe. At least I didn't think they were bad. Okay, this is saying that I should have 6 at this point of those on the O-Runner, but that's nowhere near true. What the heck? Okay. few. Unless there's like extra ones floating around here somewhere that they don't tell me about. I mean, that was definitely part 9. This thing's making it seem like there's a bunch of them, and that is not true. Well, now I'm concerned. Alright, we've got those. Got those. But this is saying that there should be multiples of that piece, and I don't think that's correct. Oh, maybe it's just used for tightening this down? Because I don't think it's actually used in the part itself. Okay, we'll go with that, because I don't think this piece is actually used in the part itself. So that makes me a little bit more, makes me feel a little bit better. All right. All right. Now we need these screws. I think it's this set of screws. Let me see. So, number 1. I believe it's these screws next to go with them. Yep. All right. Now we're going to get mechanical as fuck. Come on. There we go. All right. Mm-hmm. Let's loosen that up just a tad. There we go. There's one joint done. At least you're not having to do all of this with your turn A. Not that this is particularly hard, it's just, man, these screws are tiny.
I always have this thing with screws is I pick them up with one hand, I put them on the head of the screwdriver with the other, and then with the hand holding the screwdriver, I take my index finger and hold it against the screw. That way it's held up against the screwdriver when I'm putting it into the hole.
Yeah, but these are not quite as straightforward. Like, these are just tiny. Hate tiny screws. There we go. They do give you this piece, though, that I was worried about, but it is, in fact, literally just there to hold this thing so that you can, so you can get all the parts and everything correct. Which is very handy. Makes this entire process much, much easier. And then this goes on like so.
You know what's funny is yesterday you mentioned that people get upset with ratcheting joints on this thing. What do they think they were playing with when they were a kid?
I mean, it's more that people don't like the mechanic of, like, you have to press the joint in to turn the, like, on the knees. Like, you can't actually move that knee joint unless you press in on the side of it. So it's not you can't just grab it and start, turning it, and people get upset about that. And, like, if you over tighten the screws in that joint, then it becomes pretty difficult to like, get out, I guess. But, like, you shouldn't ever have to get it out. So I don't know what the problem is.
I mean, I understand the locking joints mechanism because the double row riser is well,
I mean, it's heavy.
yeah.
Honestly, I wish they'd done it with more kits, but they don't. Like, this is the only one with the big circles in the knees where they probably had an opportunity to actually put the button mechanism in. Because,
Yeah.
like, I mean, you look at, like, the GPO one or the.
Double O with their large circular joints is probably the best time to experiment.
Yep.
Imagine if the Dynamies and Curios had that right now.
I mean, the size of these joints that I'm working on right now would make me just want to not do them. Because holy crap, these are tiny, and this is for a perfect grade. So, yeah.
Now imagine if they came pre-built for Master Grade.
I mean, that'd be pretty cool, but I doubt they'd go that far.
Yeah.
Though we'll see. I mean, they're going to have to do something to make those joints really strong for the Virtue, because that thing's got a lot more weight to hold up than either of the
The thing
Curious
is,
or Dynamis.
despite it looking like it has a lot of weight, I would assume it's nowhere close to the MG double riser, because the double riser are really thin but long parts, so the plastic is a lot more dense. There's a lot less dead space between the layers.
Yeah, but it
But
also is
the
all mostly hanging off the back and shoulders. The thing
yeah,
with
but like
the
if you, the Virtue is only on the shoulders,
no, it's
and
not. It's all you got to think about the elbow joints and the knees as
yeah,
well. For
I'm not thinking about the weapons. I'm thinking about just body stuff right now.
yeah, but that's also there too because it's got the
Yeah,
armor on the forearms, it's got the armor on the shoulders, it's got the armor on the lower
the
legs, and the
four.
big weapons on
Okay,
the
okay,
sides.
okay. Let me compare it to something. The MG Alex 2.0 that handled it well.
Yeah, but that was mostly just big, hollow, thin pieces of armor.
Yeah. What do you think the Virtue armor is?
But the Alex didn't also have the giant GN cannons on it. It wasn't trying to hold up a big cannon. Like there's a lot more going on there in the Virtue that they
Okay.
need to account
Well, I'm
for.
saying just for the forearms, those will be fine because it's just giant chunks of hollow plastic
Yeah, but it's
on,
also got
on
to
an
hold
already
up.
fine frame.
But it's also got to hold up that big cannon, man.
Yeah.
Like those elbow joints are the
I
elbows and the shoulders are going to have to be very, very well designed.
Yeah, I don't know how well the bazooka is going to do. I think the shorter cannons though will be fine because those are just hollow bricks with two tubes in them.
I think they'll be a
Like,
little bit more complex than that.
yeah, maybe they'll do a little thin frame or something like that, but I don't think they're going to put a lot of added detail on the inside because the bazookas have to collapse. They have to be able to go inside, so there's going to be a lot of dead space in there.
Yeah, but not as much as you might think.
At least half the box.
Nah.
Yeah, because that's how big the cannon barrels are. At least half that box, when those are out, is going to be dead space. And you can't
Yes.
do much to make those cannon barrels heavy, because of how short they are. So I think the shoulders of the Virtue will be fine. Well, wait, those are connected to the backpack, but
No,
they're positioned over the shoulders. I think.
No, they are connected directly to the shoulder armor.
Hold on. Nope, backpack.
So then they must have changed the design because in the anime they're attached directly to the shoulder armor. They actually hang off the sides of the shoulders as extra like bulk when it's not firing them.
Okay, let me double check this. Nope, the animated line art has them on sub arms on the backpack. I think you're just thinking of some perspectives that it looks like it's on the shoulder, but it never is.
Possibly.
Also, I'm also looking at the boxes again. I'm looking at the boxes again. Half of that mass of the bazookas or whatever is a box, and the other half are cannons underneath an overhang. So there is a lot of dead space.
And there may be, but it's still lots of big, bulky plastic. Like,
yeah,
that thing is going to have exceptionally good joints. There's no getting around that.
I just think it won't be an issue because it's using the same frame as Dynamis and Curios.
Right. And if
Like,
they've
even if it
already
has some new parts,
pre-designed
I
it that
don't think
way.
it's going to be too much. Because the
Y-
Natalie has to be skinny. They can't put on major bulky joints on this thing because of the Natalie.
I agree, but it's still going to be it's still something that has to be taken into account
Yeah.
because of the amount of weight that that thing has to carry. Far more than the Dynamez or the Curios did. All right, let's do that. Then that'll go in there. Come on, there we go.
I don't know. I just have faith the Virtue will be fine.
I'm not saying it's going to be bad. I'm just saying that the engineering on it will be interesting. Is that not even caught yet? All right, I got to be careful here. There we go. I think it caught now. Nope, didn't catch. Dang it. All right, come on now.
You know, with the Virtue coming out, they could also do a variant, the Gundam Virtue Physical, which is just the Virtue without the big bazookas, really, and some new cannons. But they haven't done a variant on Curios or Dynamis yet, which is really weird.
They
You
did
think they would do a
the.
P Bandai something?
They did. They did a P Bandai Trans Am mode for the Dynamez already.
Well, no, I don't mean just recolors. I mean stuff with new equipment or just new equipment sets.
I mean, man, unless you get into like some of the manga stuff, the Dynamez and the Curios didn't have any extra equipment sets.
The Curios had a tail unit. I think two different tail units. I think maybe only one. The
Isn't the
Dynamis,
tail unit included in the main kit?
no.
Really?
Bandai has this thing of not including the tail unit no matter what.
Hmm.
The HG didn't have it. The MG doesn't have it.
That is kind of weird.
The only kit that has that tail unit is the Zerachiel from Build Divers. And even then, if you want to make that, you have to do some customizing. Because it's like, it's mostly there, but it's not, it's in its original form. So that's the
That
only form of the tier unit we got, unless there was like a Gundam Ace thing or something that I missed.
that is very strange.
But no, the Dynamis actually has a few variants. There's a Dynamis Repair, which I could see them doing eventually, which is like changes the cloak and it like loses a leg and it has a few other small changes. Then there's also one where it uses a cannon that can fire into orbital space.
Yeah, but that.
And it props itself up using Curios's tail unit. So if they do equipment sets and that's what they choose, that's how we can get the tail unit.
Yeah, but that's that I would see just being released as its own thing because it doesn't actually change the suit at all.
Yeah. No, I could see that just being a P Bandai expansion set.
Indeed.
It would also be fucking massive.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not like they haven't done that before. I mean, look at some of the stuff they're releasing for the F90 and the Hazel, like the fucking dumb looking booster set thing that goes on the Hazel
Geminus?
stuff. No, not is it the Geminus? The one that's like super long that like sticks way off the back of the kit, and it's like,
Oh
why
no,
does
that's
this exist?
also F90. That's also F90.
Well, there's the F90 one that you put it like you sandwich it between two parts of a rocket, and it's just got legs sticking out the nose cone of a rocket, which looks absolutely retarded.
Well, no, it's weird because there's a lot of those long ass booster kits coming out this year.
Yeah, but I think there's one that's for like the Hazel or one of the Advance of Zeon ones that's just this
there's
super long booster.
There's one for the F90, there's one for the Advance of Zeta stuff, and then there's a booster kit that's also coming for the Geminus. So that's how I'm getting confused.
Yeah, the Advance of Zeta one was the one I was thinking of because like the F90 one is basically just all right, stick the top half of your F90 in this nose cone of this rocket. But the Advance of Zeta one is literally just here. Have this giant booster that just sticks 4 feet off the back of your high grade mobile suit. All right. So now that the joints are done, we can start working
But no,
on the other
I would
parts.
like to see some 00 variants for Master Grade, whether it's expansion sets or just an entire new set or suit.
Yeah,
I think it'd be nice because Natalie has a few alternate things. Virtue has a few alternate things. Dynamese mostly just has repairs and the orbital cannon thing.
Yep. All right. My playlist today appears to be on a Metallica kick.
Nice.
This is the third Metallica song I've heard since I started the stream, and I've only been streaming for like 20 minutes. Let's see. Alright, need to make sure not to lose that tiny screw. I don't know what it goes to, but I'm sure it is important.
Where'd you put it?
I put it over by my camera, so it's out of the way.
Then it rolls off into the carpet.
Nah, it's in a little plastic bag. It'll be fine. I just didn't want to like set it somewhere and then forget where it was.
Then the plastic bag flies out the window and
Jeez. Man, if it could get out the windows as much as I've got these covered up, more power to it. Like that'd be impressive.
it's just always that thing. It's like, oh, I hope I don't lose this, and then the next thing you know.
Oh no, I'll just straight up forget where it is the problem. I'll be going, all right, I need that screw, and then look at the for like 20 minutes.
It's most likely just a spare. It'd be weird to just have one screw right now.
Nah, it is not a spare because it doesn't match up to any of the other screws that I've put into anything so far.
Unless it's like used in the O-riser to keep something together. I don't know. Because like you've done all of the single things, for lack of a better term.
Oh, I'm certain it goes into the backpack.
Yeah, that's the O-riser.
No. There's two parts to the backpack. There's the backpack that has the
binders on it. Yeah.
Yeah, there's the part that has the binders on it, and then there's the O-riser. The O-riser is in an
Oh, wait, is that
separate
not built
box.
into the torso?
What's that?
Is that backpack not built into the torso?
No.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, there's a separate backpack that the GN drives are actually attached to.
No, I mean, I know that that's there, but like on the high grade, the only thing I have experience with, the entire backpack is built into the torso.
Yeah, no, that's not how
It's not a separate piece, yeah. Which kind of sucks if you want to do a custom, but...
But yeah, this is there's a separate backpack piece that holds the GN drives on. And then the O-riser is in its own box, so if there's any screws for the O-riser, they'd be in that box.
I need to look if there's a PG O-riser that I can buy separately.
I'm sure somebody somewhere is selling it. It's not. It was never released as its own thing, but there's probably somebody selling it.
I mean, I'd like it if it was its own thing. I like the O-riser. It's pretty neat. It's just a sci-fi plane that makes no like sense when it comes to aircraft.
What part do I need? 7.
I just find it funny that the sword can mount to the bottom of it. It just sticks out.
You know, whatever. You just ram people with your sword.
Yeah, it never does that. It just does it for delivery. But I wish it had.
I mean, it seems like it'd be an effective weapon. It's like,
No,
well,
you
we don't
think?
have anything else to do. Might as well just ram this dude with the giant sword sticking out the front of my jet.
If only the pilot was that ballsy.
Well, I mean, the pilot was a completely unnecessary character, so there's that.
He was only there to deliver the Ariser every time, and to incite some more side drama.
Pretty much.
I feel like you could remove him and miss almost nothing.
Oh yeah, him and his girlfriend.
Yeah, you could have just kept her and she gets killed anyway.
Does she die totally? I thought she got over being crazy at the end.
That she? Oh no, she's the. Okay, I'm thinking of Lock-On's girlfriend. My bad.
Wait, how does this go on?
Also, man, some of the names in Double O, like any of the innovators or whatever they were claiming to be.
The innovators.
Oh, we are a new breed of human. We don't have genders. We'll pick the strangest names possible. In other words, like nouns and adjectives. We're going to be the new human race, and we're ultra special. It just sounds so stupid to me.
I mean, because it kind
Like,
of is.
what's your name? Revival. Okay, sure. What's your name? Ribbons. It's like, come on.
Hey man. Ribbons.
Just sounded like characters trying to be special snowflakes.
I mean, pretty much. All right.
Like, you can't scream ribbons and sound overly dramatic and angry about it.
They managed to find a way.
Yeah, I'm screaming about ribbons! God, can you imagine how some of the Celestial Being reports looked, right? They encounter a new innovator and it's just some weird-ass name. Like Doghouse. So they're reading this file and just the name Doghouse comes up. I imagine that'd be kind of chaotic.
Yeah. I mean, seems like they're probably pretty used to it.
Probably. The innovators weren't a huge thing. No, yeah, they were around for a little bit before Double O.
Yeah.
Because Ribbons was piloting the O Gundam originally, but
Well, they were they were going to be the original Gundam Meisters, but then Veda decided against it.
maybe these people are a little bit too unstable. Let's go with the mentally challenged foreigner boy who screams about Gundam gods.
Hey man.
That's clearly the next best choice.
Sometimes that's what you gotta do, though.
Worship your machines.
Sometimes.
Some people are wanting a Master Grade Exia 2.0.
I mean, the original Master Grade Exia was not great from what I heard.
it ages not very well. Like, rapidly, its joints just say, nope, fuck it. Specifically, its hips.
It always seems to be a problem with Exias and Double O designs is the hips.
I don't want to see Exia for the 8th time. I want them to finish Virtue and just move on to Season 2. I'd rather would see new things than a 2.0 because Exia isn't the worst off.
It's not, and there's about a dozen different variants,
and you can tighten joints. So
but Unicorn.
We got an MGEX, so whatever.
No, what I'm saying is that like they are not above just releasing a ton of the same design over and over and over again.
No, I know that. It's just Exia is going to get an MGEX inevitably. That's going to happen. You know, MGX I see is going to be the fan favorite designs that cost a fuck ton of money for many good reasons, and like Exia, Strike, maybe Strike Freedom, Zeta, RG or RX-78. I can see those all getting MGEXs just for being sheerly popular. You know. So I feel like them doing an MG Exia 2.0 and then possibly doing an MGEX, I feel like that's an overlap they don't need to do. Whereas they could go on and go do an MG Cherudim and an Arios and a Ceravi with Seraphim. A properly transforming Seraphim.
I would be shocked if they did those as MGs.
I mean, yeah, because they need a lot more adjustments to the frame. There's going to be very little frame left. But, I just think it'd be a lot cooler to see those. Because then eventually we're going to get an MG Reborns. And then an MG O Gundam, if possible. That would be very nice.
I don't know, man. O Gundam's boring.
Now, O Gundam doesn't do very much. I just think it'd be really cool to have. Then you could pose that with your MGEX Exia. I mean, hey, good.
I guess it's possible.
Have a gray one and then have the colored one P Bandai with the effect parts also P Bandai and blah 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 blah, you know. I just feel like they can skip the MG Exia and just do an MGEX Exia. I feel like that would be a much greater thing for Exia instead of just having this redundancy.
Okay, so this goes in this here like this. Man,
I would just like to see the new designs that don't have master grades already, and Exia can be fixed. So they probably will do an Exia, but the big thing is that we only get one master grade 00 kit a year, and I feel like we shouldn't waste a year on Exia when it's most likely going to get an EX.
I don't know where that most likely getting an EX is coming from. I mean, they've already stated that the EXs are. They've already stated that the EXs are basically going to be completely reserved for like special case stuff, not just anything they want to put in it.
Well, I'm saying I can see the EX line being the most popular suits. You know? Because that's a really good reason. Because like they did the Unicorn because that is the safest bet.
No, it's because it's got the light up.
Sure, that would sell like crazy.
Right, because it's got the like all of the light up stuff in it. Like that's what the EX was for, not just because the Unicorn is popular.
I have a feeling that definitely played a role in it because they could have also done the RX-78. That would have sold too. But the Unicorn
that they were already doing the PGU for the RX-78.
Yeah, that doesn't stop them. They've released 6 RX-78s this year. They will do side-by-side projects of the same suit.
Not ones that cost $250.
They did 6 RX-78s. I'm pretty sure the development for all those would be about $250.
I think it's the development cost is far more than that, but the actual end cost to the consumer,
Yeah.
there's no way they're gonna release two of the same kit that both have light up gimmicks at the same price point, one a PG and one an MG, in the same year. Like
It'd be funny if they did.
that's just kind of dumb. Like,
Bandai's random, man. You can't predict them.
I mean, you can actually pretty, you know, easily predict what they're gonna do.
And then the next day they released the Dictus.
I mean
No one
that's
saw that shit coming.
no, but I mean at almost everything else that is like, yeah, that's everything else makes sense. Like the Dictus was just kind of one of those one-off things. Like it does not indicate a pattern of behavior that's hard to predict. It's just like, oh, okay, so we're doing this now. Cool.
Yeah, I don't think anyone was expecting more crossbone stuff. Like the recolored full cloth, that was probably gonna happen. I don't think anyone was really expecting it, but now that it has, everyone's just kind of like, yeah, no, that's the easiest thing for them to do. But no, the Dictus was just so out of left field.
All right, so this goes in with that piece facing like this. All right, would have been nice if they had given us some other indication as to how that faces, but whatever. That's the correct way to do it. All right, now I need more GN ribbons. The G ones, it looks like. G on the front, H on the back. Got it. Oof. There we go. Yeah, the GN ribbons on the 00 here just confuse me because you never get to see them. They're all covered up entirely by armor. The only ones that you can kind of see in the finished product are the ones in the head.
Yeah, I feel like this is just a hey, it's there kind of thing.
Well, that's entirely what it is. But it's
Because
still
like
kind of
technically all the 00 suits still have GN cables, but they're internal. I'm pretty sure that's what like the ridge on the bicep is.
Oh yeah, it's all covering
it's a
that
channel
stuff
for
up.
the ribbon. Yeah.
Yep.
I kind of wish they used GN cables more instead of just, oh, for the first suits, they're sometimes visible, you know? Like on the Dynames, we have it on the back of the elbows and nowhere else. On the Exia, we have it on the shoulders and nowhere else.
Dude, it runs all the way up through the middle of the thighs and down the forearms on both of those.
Well, yeah, I mean, they don't come out, though.
Oh
It's
no, they
weird
don't.
that...
They're
Well,
not
okay.
external. You're correct.
Yeah, no, the weird thing is where they come out on the suits. Because on the Exia, it comes out on the shoulders, but on the Dynames, it comes out on the elbows. Why isn't it just outside on both of them? Like, what's keeping them from doing that? It just seems kind of odd to me.
Design
There's
decisions.
inconsistencies in the design and engineering.
Yeah, but I mean they're somewhat understandable. The fact that they come out on the Exia is more odd than them not coming out on any of the other ones. It's a clear liability for them to be exposed like that.
Yeah, especially on the arms, which are the most important part of the Exia. But you know, whatever. Clearly, they know something we don't. What if we make these? Well, no, that's actually something I don't fully understand on Gundam, because like Xeon and 00, they all have those like very clear energy cables that would fuck the suit if they got cut. So why doesn't anyone do it? Like,
Well,
I understand it's harder, But why can't they aim for that part of the suit more often? Like, why can't you aim for Exega's arms, or why can't you aim for Izaku's torso? Or like around waist, where the cables are.
Well, keep
Or
in
like
mind at the start of the original Gundam, the Federation didn't have any mobile suits.
Well, no, but they got GMs pretty fast.
After they completed the uh, the RX-78, but like up until that point, Xeon was just running all over them because they had mobile suits.
Yeah, I know. It's just weird that no series that has energy pipes of some sort, they don't take advantage of them even tactically, like Igloo or 08MS team, where they specialize in the whole tactical part of the warfare.
Yeah, my guess is that if you were to think about it realistically, hitting that small of a target would be pretty difficult.
Well, no, yeah, I understand it'd be hard to do, but like everyone's going for the chest or they're going for the head, which is a weird idea.
That's where the
Considering every single mobile suit
targeting
can
cameras
work
are?
without its head.
Yeah, but that's where all the targeting cameras are on just about every mobile suit. So
Unless it's
taking
the
those out makes
RX-78
sense.
or any of the GMs.
No, that's where they are on those as well.
Well, no, Amuro can still target with just torso cameras.
Yeah, but it's not nearly as effective.
We don't have any sign of that. Like, he was just trying to shoot the Zeong's head that was flying like a mile above him, moving around. So, the fact that it missed, and it was also an automated process, so he managed to guess where the Zeong would be and when to fire.
Yeah, but
Because he
I mean,
pre-programmed
he's also a new type, so
it. New type can't see the future, at least not back then. They can feel that something's coming, but not that far in advance.
but they can sense each other. And Char also being a new type, he knew where to fire because he could sense Char.
Char could sense Char?
No, Amuro knew where to fire because he could sense Char.
Yes, and then you said Char being a new type, he also knew where to fire because he could sense Char.
That's what I meant. Char was also a new type. Amuro can sense new types, so because Char was a new type, Amuro knew where to fire.
Okay, but Char is also a new type, and Amuro is a new type, so Char should have known that Amuro was not in the cockpit of the Gundam that was going to fire at him.
Eh,
If it was a pre-programmed thing, which Char would have known because there was no one inside the Gundam, then he could have easily dodged that. He could have been on ground level, and it would not have fired at him.
Sure.
I don't know. It's almost like a high-tech, like futuristic fantasy thing. Doesn't consider all of the logic when it's trying to be cool. Which is for the best sometimes. Sitting down and thinking about inconsistencies is fun though sometimes.
Not really. Just gets people riled up. There we go. All right, now we get to put more of these things on from the other sheet. It looks like, yeah. All right. There we go. Oh, come on. There. Jeez. Perforate your GN cables more, Bandai.
It's a bit late to ask them for that.
No, I'm going to send it back and tell them to redo it.
That reminds me, Virtue doesn't have any GN cables, does it? It's all Natalie's hair or whatever.
It does have some. They still run down through the arms and thighs and all.
No. I mean like external ones.
No, they don't.
Okay.
All right, so that goes there. Come on.
Oh wait, it does have external cables. They're very small and they connect the elbow to the extra armor.
Ah.
Huh. Never noticed.
There we go. Those are a little loose, but okay. $13. Yeah, rock on, baby metal.
Yeah, I think just based on the size of the bazooka for the MG Virtue, I think they're going to give it a stand.
We'll see.
Because during the firing mode, when it's connected to the chest, it has a much longer barrel. I think that forward weight, it needs to stand so it doesn't just fall flat on its face.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing, but they didn't do it for the no grade, so I don't know.
They didn't do a lot of things for the no grade, though. And it looks like they're not trying to follow the no grade's direction.
No, I agree, but I honestly think that if they could get the joints to work so that the no grade can hold up its cannon, they can get it to work on that without needing a stand.
I don't know.
I trust in their engineering skills.
Did the no grade have the Natalie inside of it too?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
The no grade is actually really decent because it's got the full transformation, the hair, all of that just inside of it.
I've wanted a Virtue, I just never ended up getting one, even as a
Uh,
kid.
Wait for the master grade. The no grade is decent, but it's not great.
I'm just worried the master grade's gonna be a fuck ton of money for whatever reason.
I mean, no more than like the only thing I can see it being as expensive as would be maybe the double Zeta.
I don't know, it's just
Not even Faz.
a
I'm talking
lot
about
of
just the
layers
double
of
Z.
plastic on top of it already, and then the giant bazookas. So it's just a lot of plastic you're getting.
Yeah, so is the double Zeta, but like I don't think it'll be any more expensive than that.
Who knows? Not me, at least.
Oh.
God, I don't want to start the MG turn A leg.
Don't do it.
It was just so boring. I have to do it eventually. It was just boring. I thought it would be really complex. It's just layers and layers. Seriously, I'm just gonna get lynched in that server, man.
No, you're not. Do what you
BMG
want to
Tourney
do.
is one of the most consistently praised master grades in that server.
By like 2 or 3 people.
Yes, but one of them is a moderator. I can't go against them.
Yeah, you can. You can do it quite easily. I do it all the time. Like, I don't care
I wish
about your opinion. Like, if you don't like it, you don't like it, man. Like, it's not like you're wrong for not liking something. You just don't like it.
Yeah,
You
I
know
think
what, Mike?
next time I do a theme, I'm not going with a master grade though.
Eh,
Unless that theme has something to do with turbulence, in which case, yeah, I'll do that. Just because I'm actually excited about that one.
I mean, it looks cool, but I'm gonna tell you right now that the build on it is about as straightforward a Gundam build as you can get. The build doesn't do anything interesting.
I'm
It's just
fine with the
solid.
straightforward one. I'm not fine with one trying to be fancy when it's just layers, like slate rock.
Huh.
You look at a piece of slate rock in the store, it's like, oh, that looks really cool, and then you get it, it's just a paperweight. What's on your watch?
The time.
Oh, you just had a weird design. It
Oh,
was
it's
just the production.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Now, hopefully, I won't lose those. All right. Okay, now. Thank you for the instruction on how to put these in. There's not like they would fit in the other way, so all right.
Now, next time they just do it in Japanese. Put thing in thing, but they don't show you it.
I mean, that would be unfortunate.
It's just like, oh, there's no other way. There is no other way to do that. So use common sense.
And that's one of the reasons why
And
I
then we
like
can see other viewers panic.
I mean, that's why I like the Super Robot Wars kit so much. There's not a single piece in that kit that you can physically put into the wrong place without actively breaking it.
You did try, though.
I did. And then I had to stop because I was like, this doesn't fit. Oh, yeah, because there you go. Putting it in the wrong hole.
You won't be a good reviewer then, Ambassador. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's okay. I'm not trying
You
to be
have
good at
you have to
anything.
be able to complain about the instructions, and you have to break the kit you're going to review once or twice, just to show how bad the instructions were.
I mean, I'll be okay with being bad at things. I'm not trying to be good at them.
Just not good at being bad, man.
I know I'm just too terrible at not being perfect.
Yeah. Wait.
I'm awful at not being perfect. It's not something I can do. It's my only flaw is that I'm bad at being not perfect.
For some reason, that shorted out my brain there for a second. I don't know why, because I was the one who started this.
All right, we're gonna need these 20s, I guess. Sure. We'll go ahead and cut them off because we're gonna need them. Question is, do we need them panel lined?
Just dip them in panel liner. You'll find out.
I swear to God, man, it's just. I know some people who have basically tried to start getting into Gundam stuff from miniatures painting, and when they see that the panel line stuff is a wash, they just brush it on, like you would with a mini, and it's like, dude.
It's because they're used to weathering, and they do brush weathering on.
I mean, it's not even really a weathering thing. It's just when you're doing a wash with like fantasy miniatures or whatever, you have to brush it on because it's not trying to like get into specific lines. You're just trying to get it to get into all of the little cracks and crevices. And so you have to like brush it on to make sure.
Oh,
it
you
gets
mean
in
they're
there.
brushing it onto the line, right? Okay.
Yeah, and it's like, oh yeah, no, and then they're like, but my kit's got all these cracks in it and the plastic's breaking, and I'm like, yeah, that's cause you brushed it on.
Yeah, a friend of mine has a dad who used to build like a ton of miniatures, and just out of the blue, he came home with a Death Scythe Hell in the Swartz version, Master Grade. So he's going from these miniatures to suddenly a Master Grade, and he already has a new color scheme planned out for it. So I'm waiting for updates on how that's gonna go.
I mean, if he has done miniatures in the past, then and he's been consistently decent at doing it, then it won't be a problem. The biggest
I'm just
problem that
wondering.
you end up seeing with people like that is like they've never done anything like any large scale miniatures, so like painting on large flat surfaces tends to get them. They don't know how to do it. Oof, I'm gonna have to remove this here mold line. What the hell?
Oh no. No, the thing with him is, I think he's gonna be thrilled painting the pilot miniature it comes with, the one of Duo.
Yeah.
Um, but I'm just wondering how, like, the initial transition of doing miniatures to a Master Grade Gundam will look when he's doing a full paint job. If it's gonna be like gritty or if it's gonna be something else, Because he was doing Warhammer stuff beforehand. So going from Warhammer to the really smooth Death Scythe is a really massive change.
It is.
Like, I could totally see him going, why do I need this clear piece? And just painting it over in like a metallic silver and then making it like bloodstained and stuff like that. That may actually look pretty cool. So I'm just wondering in what ways this could go.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
No, I'm sure it will. I just want to see the results. I'll probably share them in a Crow server when it happens.
That is quite possibly the easiest to clean up mold line I have ever seen. Now polish it down. I'm just wondering where all these little black fibers are coming from. I wonder if that's actually part of the plastic. Interesting. There we go. Not a single mold line in sight. Now time to give the other one the same treatment. There we go. All right. All right, there we go. Thankfully, this has been the only seam line or mold line that I've seen on this kit that has been needing to be cleaned up. So that's actually pretty good for this kit's favor, I guess. There we go. All right. There we go. Oh, man. And there's my daily reminder to always check the cap before starting to shake this stuff. There we go.
I just realized I've been muted this whole time.
I was wondering why I wasn't hearing anything. I thought maybe you had just stepped away or something.
No, I muted my mic and didn't turn it back on, so I've been talking to myself for the past like 5 or 10 minutes.
Well, I hope it was at least good conversation.
No, I'm very boring. I really need to learn new topics.
Hmm. All right, and then that goes. Wait, is that right? All right, I think it goes like that so that it can go all the way through. No? Feels like it should go further than. There we go. I was about to say, feels like it should go further than that, but there we go. So that I can do it like that, and then. Oh, no, go back. All right, I think that's correct. We just double check that's correct. And that's supposed to go all the way through like so. All right, cool beans. All right, I think I got that in correctly. $29. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. And that does lock in quite nicely. Very nice. Alright, cool.
So the arms are when the build just slams to a stop, huh?
Kinda. Because you got to do all of the joints and everything, but I mean, it was the same way with the legs, so I
I
spent.
feel like you went through the legs faster than this, though. I don't know.
Nah, the legs took about like 4.5 hours yesterday just to get the legs done.
Hmm. Maybe I'm imagining things.
I mean, we'll see how long it takes me to get these done like fully, but these are
Set up a
some
time
of
on
the
the race.
these are some of the most complicated arms that I've ever had to put together on a Gundam kit. So, like, and that's even compared to the Turn X, which is really complex as well, but for different reasons. Mostly those are complex because of the way they are designed to come apart. So,
So what you're saying is don't get the Turn X.
nah, the Turn X is fine. It's just you have to really pay attention to how things are going in, and it doesn't make any sense until it's actually done. And then it all just sort of comes together once you start assembling all the pieces.
I see.
Like especially the claw piece, because the claw on the one arm really does not make any sense and doesn't feel like it's going to stay together correctly until it's all together. In which case, then you're like, oh, I get it. This makes sense. It works exactly like it's supposed to. There. All right. Do-do-do. Hmm. Weather outside must have warmed up today because it's getting a little toasty in here.
Lucky you. High of 55 this week for me.
I mean, it ain't anywhere close to that. I'm just saying it's a little bit. It feels a little bit warmer than it has in the past few days.
Ah.
All right, so now does this go in with this? All right, so this goes like that. So it sticks out the back. That goes around the GN cable. Or at least the GN cable goes into that. There we go. There we go. Is it more GN drive crap or GN cables? It looks like. F. around these things does this go? Oh, I see. Oh, stop that. Come on.
Oh man, I'm playing a game, and I'm trying to. The game basically gives me rewards for playing PvP, whether I do good or not.
Right.
And I'm basically just sandbagging, run to the corner of the map and stay still. They kill me soon, then oh look, match is over. That's 1 point under my belt. Um, but a lot of people will run over, see me AFK, and then just sit there.
Yeah, because they're being courteous.
Well, no, it's like they don't seem to understand free win.
Right, because they're not expecting somebody to just sit there.
I would just sit there. They would sit there for a while. I would swing at them once. They would attack me until I die 2 more times, and then they sit there again. I don't know. It's weird. I'm thinking of just changing my name to Free Wins.
Are you playing Fortnite?
Nope,
Okay.
not that huge of a zoomer.
Come on. Oof.
Also, I don't think Fortnite gives you anything if you don't win.
I don't know, man.
You'd have to play Fortnite to know.
I mean, probably.
I
That's
played
not...
the PvE mode years ago, and then they ditched it, and I said, okay, fuck it then. I'm not touching your games. Still bitter because I had to buy into the PvE mode, and then they just stopped development. I get it that the PvP mode makes a lot of money, but
That is entirely what it's about. Like, if you've got a cash cow, you don't milk the one that's not producing.
the thing is, everyone had to buy into that, so it still made money. They just didn't want to put any effort into the development of it, which is frustrating because it was genuinely fun.
But again, when you've got a cash cow, you don't milk the
Yeah,
one that's not
no.
making you any cash.
From a company standpoint, it's smart, but I'm just bitter that I spent $20 on it.
Oh no, I'm sure a lot of people are. Like I'm not blaming you for being upset about it. It's just it's not like it doesn't make any sense. It's just yeah, that's a corporate decision that they made to make the most money.
So do you have Pizza Hut or something?
No, I have a friend who is a Pizza Hut delivery guy who just like we had a party one night and he brought just mountains of fucking cups. So I just have a shit ton of Pizza Hut cups and I'm like, "Fine, I'll use these."
I wouldn't mind that. Just, hey, how would you like 50 plastic cups? Sure.
I'm pretty sure it's more than 50 that he brought, but it was like, "Oh dude, I don't need this many cups." And he's like, "Yeah, but you can use them when like people come over so that you don't have to like do dishes afterwards." And I'm like,
Then you laugh at him and
"No,
go, I imagine having friends.
I mean, he made a good point, and that's what I've been using them for. So I guess points to him. He wins this round.
He's definitely going to win if he brings free pizza next time.
I mean, he brings pizza quite a bit. It's not free because even they have to pay for it, but it is super cheap.
Well, I meant free for you.
I mean, nah, I pay him back because it's the kind of person I am. There we go. Oh, I missed these nubs down here, so let me go ahead and trim those down because they're in an awkward place. Look at you nubs being in an awkward place. There we go. There we go. go. All right. Well, while these pieces are drying, I am going to go do the thing where I feed my cat.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep, I'll be back in a bit. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
My cat has been sufficiently fed.
For now.
Well, yeah, she'll probably want to eat again at some point later in her life.
Cat hungers.
Oof. Hmm. Oh, dang it. There we go. All right. Oh, goes like that. Seems to be. All right. All right, I guess that's supposed to be a gap, so that's cool. Now time for more ratchet and joints. There's that. And that goes on just like that. Goes in like this. I guess. Sure, that makes sense. I don't think I got that in right. Alright, so those are supposed to be lined up like that. Let's loosen that up a bit. Alright, so this piece goes. So that goes in like this. Well, What's blocking us? Let's try that again. They're not lined up. They're not lined up correctly. All right. There we go. So then that goes in. And if I push that in, then it moves. I see. All right. Now we're cooking with gas. There we go. Now we got it, EK.
I just got a notification that you're alive.
What do you mean that I was alive?
That you're live, like on YouTube.
Oh! I'm like, I've been alive this whole time, I hope.
No, I've been imagining it, man.
Damn it. Maybe one day I won't be just an empty spirit wandering through nothing. Oh man, I'm almost done with this arm. Although I do have to need to pull this part off. Oops. Oh. I don't know what you are, piece, but stop being annoying. There we go. There we go. All right. What's next? Oh, this thing. I remember building that a long time ago. I'm glad we're actually going to use it now. That's the wrong runner. I need 14 and 15 off of him. Oh. Dropping pieces all over the place over here. It's not fun.
Rain.
Making it rain Gundam parts. Wait, that's not a good thing. Okay.
Depends on which part.
I mean, currently, it is not a good thing. So that goes in like that, I take it. And then this piece goes over that. And there's going to be another ratcheting joint in there, isn't there?
Hooray!
What?
More ratcheting joints.
I'm okay with it. They're not so bad. They could be a lot worse. I do appreciate the fact that they tell you to go ahead and build the spring-loaded parts up front, and then later on show you where to put them in.
You're gonna need this, dude.
Yeah, it's like, just go ahead and build these up front. They're all going to be the same. You don't need to worry about it. Like, you'll just slot them in when you get there. Alright, there's that side. Then this one goes on the other side. After I file these nubs down. Can't be having any nubs on my joint. That might make them not, do the thing where they're supposed to turn and stuff.
Maybe. Can never be sure.
Also, I'm pretty sure these joints are visible once the kit is built, so you don't need any of that nonsense. There we go. All right, cool. Oh, well, look at that. You can actually see the GN drive part on this one, but does it really matter? Not really. Because it's going to get covered up with all these fantastic armor bits here in a second.
Hooray.
Yeah, that's how this works. There we go. That's all the way in. Then we get part H28. Oh. Yep, that's pretty locked in place. And then you press that in, and that should be able to move at that point. Oh, yeah. Smooth as biscuits.
Biscuits are not very smooth. Now,
Hey.
dinner rolls.
Don't you defy me in my smooth as biscuits line, sir.
Dinner rolls, though. Those are smooth.
There's nothing not smooth about biscuits.
Are you sure about that?
100%.
Have you ever seen the biscuits that I make?
They are the smoothest biscuits in the world, I guarantee you.
Thank you for the compliment, but you're lying.
They're smooth. Don't you diss your own biscuits.
I'm dissing my own biscuits.
You can't. It's not. It's
They're
against the
rocky, they're spiky, they're soft, but they're not smooth.
It's against the law to dish your own biscuits.
It's too late. It's too late for me, man.
Oh, I see how that goes. All right. It's too late. Save yourself from my biscuits. And that goes in like that. There we go. Look at that sexy arm with all of its ratcheted parts. Spring controlled wrists and shit. Very nice. Very nice. I like how that came together. There we go. Arm number 1. Now we have to deal with arm number 2 and get all of the crap I just did done again. Although some parts of it I've already built because that's how they ask you to do it, which is fine. But there's a fair amount of it that I'm going to have to redo now. We're going to skip putting the hands together for now. I'll do both hands at the same time. That way I've only got to work with the end runner once.
Okay.
All right.
Well, that wasn't cool of the guy I was fighting.
Did he?
I'm sitting here patiently AFK, letting them take their wins for their daily stuff, and he comes up and he starts teabagging me.
I mean, what are you gonna do, man? He's
I
probably
killed him.
12. He's probably 12 years old.
Well, he's dead now, and I won.
Nobody expects to be, to lose while teabagging, man.
Well, I had to kill him 3 times after that, so.
What are you doing, like one-on-one matches in Destiny or something?
One-on-one matches in the Mega Man game for phones.
Oh, there's a Mega Man game?
Yeah, it was Taiwan and China only, and then it became Japan released. Weird that it didn't release in Japan first, but it took almost a year for that. Yeah, it's just a gacha game with Mega Man characters and stuff. But the gameplay is pretty fun. It's better than having no Mega Man game, I guess.
Is it like an FPS or something?
No, it's like a classic Mega Man game. There's stages, and there's stuff like that. But they take the characters from all the Mega Man series and put them in one game. So like you will have classic Mega Man standing next to X, standing next to Mega Man Zero, and then Massimo from Command Mission, and EXE from the Battle Network series.
Yeah, but
So
how does that work for like PvP, I guess?
It's just like if you had, well, the big thing with PvP is each character has their own abilities. Like X would have a charge shot and a rocket. Zero would have a lot of saber slashes and stuff like that. But the big thing is everyone can equip any weapon, even characters that aren't known to have arm cannons, like humans. So like if you wanted to equip Zero's saber on, what's a good example? Iris from Mega Man X. I don't think she ever held a weapon, and then have a secondary weapon being like literally an automatic rifle. I shit you not, that's in the game and it looks so out of place.
Fair enough, I guess. Alright, there we go. Took me a bit to figure out how that was supposed to slot in, but
what
I got
they do is they trap you in a small stage that's enclosed and stuff like that, and they just say, okay, kill each other.
I see.
Yep, that's simple.
Makes sense.
It's really weird to see characters who've never had arm cannons just suddenly replace their arm with a gun.
I had my arm amputated just so I could take pleasure in killing you.
Edgy.
All right. There's that. Yay, stickers. That I'm not worried about. go. There we go. All right, making progress. Somewhat. A little bit of progress. Go. And there we go. That goes in there. Oh, get in there. There we go. Silly G and ribbons. Almost done with this arm as well. Or at least it looks like it's almost done. Are you okay over there, guy?
Yeah, I'm just kind of losing along.
I mean, I just keep hearing a lot of like beeps and scratches and stuff.
No, that's me muting my mic before I cough or something like that.
Oh, coughing. You got the COVIDs over there, guy?
No, I don't. It's allergies and it's screwing me over.
I see.
They're particularly bad this year for some reason.
Ah.
If I had COVID, the other people in the house would probably be sick too, and they haven't caught anything from me, so.
Fair enough.
Also, they would have been the ones to bring it in.
See. Let's see here. All right. This is annoying, but it's got to be done. Better. There we go. All right. Mold line removed. Oh, that's the brown. I don't like the brown. Sometimes I wonder if panel lining perfect grades is even worth the hassle. Like some parts, yeah, but like a lot of them, like when you take a step back, you're like, man, that panel line is so fine that it doesn't really stand out.
Yeah, I can see that.
Then again, some of these panel lines are like, man, not panel lining that would probably be some sort of crime because it needs it.
Whoop, sorry about that.
The heck was all that?
Nothing. I clicked something and I didn't check the volume.
Oh, that is bizarre. All right, first time I've ever seen something like that happen.
What?
One of the panel lines in the on this kit is very very rough,
Hmm.
or like one of
Can you
the
describe
ridges, I
it?
guess. Huh?
Can you describe it?
No, I mean it's not like that. It's just like the mold was slightly off.
Hmm.
It's not a big deal. I mean it's a raised line. It's not a. It's nothing anybody
Oh.
will ever notice unless they're trying to panel line it, which I just was. But it is fixed now.
So what do you have planned? Well, not nothing too personal, but what do you plan on doing in December
What do you mean?
since the holidays are coming up?
Like, as far as, like, holiday plans?
Yeah, you
I
don't have to
mean,
go too personal. I'm just trying to strike up a conversation.
oh, yeah, that's cool. No, I'm just gonna go visit my family for the holidays at the end of December, around Christmas. But other than that, really nothing.
I wish you could visit my grandpa, but my dad's side of the family decides that if there's an illness, you might as well get it to get it over with. And my grandpa's like 85,
Oof.
so I'm staying the fuck away from that side of the family. I wish
Makes
I didn't
sense.
have to, but
I totally get it, man. It's not a. We are not in a great situation all around. So,
well, yeah, no, like this spans way before that. When my big brother was a kid, uh, my parents took him to the grandparents' house, and they were having like a family get together and stuff like that. And someone in that side of the family was already sick with chicken pox, and they didn't tell anyone, and they specifically didn't tell my family. So when he went over there and he got the chicken pox, like a few days later or something like that, however long it takes,
right.
my mom questioned them about it, and they said, "Well, it's just better to get it and get it over with."
Jeez.
And then the vaccine
Yeah.
for chickenpox came out like a few months later.
Ugh.
So yeah,
Yeah, that's not great.
yeah, did that was really shitty of them.
I'm not gonna disagree with that sentiment.
It's like, yeah, I understand building an immunity, but when it's something that strong, you don't just walk into it.
Yeah. All right, get that in there. Yeah, I really hate these little tiny GN thing ribbons because they want you to bend them, and like, there's literally no way you will ever see them on the kit without like taking all the armor off. So I don't even know what the point of them is, but I'm gonna put them in there because it's in
The
the
fact that they're
instructions.
there,
What's that?
it's the fact that they're there,
I mean,
so that you can appreciate the frame once and then never see it again.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand frame detail. If the frame does what it's supposed to, that's good enough for me.
Like I get it if it's something like the perfect grade RX-78 or the Mark II, where
Yeah,
like the gimmick
if
is to expose the frame.
yeah, no, if the hatches are to show off the frame, I kind of get the detail. But if it's like completely enclosed with no way of seeing the frame except for like if the knee bends or something like that, then what's the point? And like there are those rare people who like to display their kits with the frame exposed, like all the time. And cool. But I feel like it doesn't have to be on every kit. I don't know.
No, I agree. Like I think people get a lot more worked up about frame detail than it is absolutely necessary.
Yeah.
Like if you're
The
into customizing and stuff, and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna use that frame for other things, or I'm gonna like do a
well, like
damaged version or
if you're
whatever,
into
then having it.
customizing and you like frame detail, you're probably putting in frame detail, you know?
Eh, I mean, but it's
I've
nice
seen
to have
I've seen
some
some
base
people
to work off
scribe
of.
and like install
There we
pistons
go.
and stuff like that in the frame to make it look better.
Yeah, it's not too hard to do, but I mean, it's always better if there is some base to work off of for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, if it isn't like okay, if it's master grade or higher and it's just like how can I explain it? Just really skinny frame with like ribs and stuff like that through it, and it's not like any tubes or pistons, like not even vague details or not even like a flat surface to scribe on. I can get how that could be shitty, you know? But I feel like they shouldn't focus so much on frame detail if there's no opening hatches. Because
Eh,
I feel like all these GN cables could have been ignored.
they could have, but like I get it. They're there for, like you said, people who want to know that they're there, and I'm like I think it's cool that they're in there and that they did the detail to like get the internals of this thing sort of mechanically correct, but at the same time it's like, man, these ones in particular are hyper annoying to try and put in.
How fun.
Like, that's what I'm getting at. It's like, I don't mind if they're there, but, like, don't make them hyper annoying to put in.
Nah. Yeah, I hate the things where it's like, okay, here's this ribbon. What you need to do is you need to bend it so that both sides can go in there and then it will lay flat by stretching out. I hate that kind of thing, especially when I'm messing with plastic because I'm always afraid it's going to kink or fold or something like that.
Well, that's exactly what these are, and it is annoying as crap.
I mean, it's going to be Under Armour, so if it did kink, then whatever, but
There we go. There we go. Ooh, no, that's got to be cleaned up. Don't want that to be there. There. There we go. Getting closer. Getting closer to having a full set of arms.
yep, you just got to do the shorter now.
Well, I mean, I got to finish up this arm, and then do the shoulders and the hands. But I don't think the shoulders are going to be overly complex.
Nah. Honestly, the arms, apparently, other than the ratcheting joint, for the Double O Gundam are pretty boring in design.
I mean, they're just standard arms. Like, there's nothing
Yeah,
exciting about them. I
it's
mean,
just
these
for
are.
this amazing mobile suit for the series. It has pretty boring limbs. It's odd.
I'll say this: it's a lot more interesting than the PG Strike Freedom's arms were, which were just.
Yeah, I get that.
Then again, there was a lot of stuff about the Strike Freedom that was like, man, this is just sort of a thing that exists. All right. All right, so we want it like that. Oh no, we want it like this on this one. And then it's got to go in like this. And does it go all the way through? Or not? Is it supposed to go all the way through? Oh, no. Is that correct? That is hard to tell. I think that was correct, though. Oh no, I'm putting it in backwards. There we go. That's the reason it wasn't working the way it should. Oh yeah, baby metal on the radio. All right, come on, go in. There we go. There we go. Oof. that's on the ratchet, which is fine. I'm concerned because that's not... There we go. Okay, that is moving. Gotcha. All right. All right. Fantastic. And I'm getting to jam on some baby metal while doing it. That's right. I am a baby metal fan because they're amazing.
I'm not saying anything bad about that.
Oh, you're thinking it though. I can hear it in your thoughts. You're like,
Dude, you just be
man.
hearing echoes right now. I think nothing.
You're over there
Brain
like,
empty.
you're over there like, damn it, screw this baby metal, stupid crap. And I'm like, no, man,
No, brain is
baby
empty.
metal.
No thoughts, head empty.
Fair enough. Though I guess it is a question I could ask though. What type of music do you enjoy?
I've always tried to pin the genre that I listen to down, and I just bounce around from thing to thing.
It's fine. I mean, if you pay attention to what my playlist is while I build these things, it's everything from country to metal to hip hop to techno. Like it's just about everything.
I also don't really go looking for music. It's typically in something that I watch or something that I play.
Pretty sure I've only got 2 soundtracks on my playlist. One of them is Tron Legacy because Daft Punk is amazing, and the other one is the soundtrack for Dot Hack Sign because that anime is just so good and doesn't get nearly enough credit.
Become a big YouTuber and spread the word around.
I mean, I'm trying to become a YouTuber of some sort here, but it's not working out.
Yeah, people like let's builds of like really new stuff,
Man, I don't care. I literally am not trying to be anywhere near a popular YouTube personality.
You would need to be exciting or informative or incompetent.
I mean, I'm none of those things. All right. If there's even one person out there who looks at my videos and goes, "Huh, that's interesting," then I'm happy with that. That's all I can ask.
I mean, I subscribe, so
Fair enough.
clearly interesting enough.
I guess. I mean, like I said, as long as somebody is out there going, "Huh, that's interesting." I mean, the only reason I started doing this was because I had a friend who was watching the first few because they were like, how do you even, like, how do those even work? Like, how do they get built and everything? I'm like, all right, well, I'll stream one. And I just kept doing it. So, there you go. Warning! Warning!
Well, that was interesting.
That you were getting a warning?
No, I recently upgraded my computer, and when I did that, I deleted all of the photos and stuff on my Steam folders and uninstalled things. And when I started reinstalling things, I moved some images like I had wanted to keep into their screenshot folders.
Right.
And I just booted up that game for the first time since I did that, and it just started spamming the screenshot button as if I just got a lot more within a second.
Huh.
Just Steam being Steam.
Fair enough. All right. So that one does want to line up like that. And go in like this with the hex there. Yep. There we go. And then we need that piece. So I don't think it matters what side that goes on, does it? No, it doesn't look like it. And that just goes on like that and pops down into place. Yeah, 2 completed arms. It's cool if you're jealous. I know I would be.
Yes, I wish I had arms like that too. I wish I had
Just,
arms.
I know not everybody can have these sweet, sweet completed arms, but it's
Not
okay.
everyone can have arms.
Not
They're just too
everyone could have.
expensive these days. It's the economy.
Yep, yep. But it's all right. I'm gracious enough to let you look at these completed arms. All right, now I gotta do this stupid.
Now, if only they had hands.
Hey, I'm working on it, man. God.
You let me have a taste, man, and now I want more.
Clearly, just needy.
I mean, if you got arms, you may want hands. You know.
Nah. Double O Riser doesn't need hands.
It honestly doesn't. It's got beam rifles in its binders. It has missiles in its binders. It has teleportation, I guess.
Does it have teleportation?
Yeah, I think so. I know Quant does. I think the Polarizer did that a few times.
I think it just, as far as I know, it just was one of those things where it's like, oh, it moves so fast it looked like it teleported or whatever.
No, they have something like quantization or something like that, where if they're about to be hit, they can basically teleport, like either a very short distance or basically just vanish on the spot and then reappear on that spot.
I don't think the Double O did that though.
I think it did.
I don't remember it, but I mean, I could be wrong.
I feel like it did at one point. But for me to find out, I'd have to go rewatch it, and that would require, rewatching it. And I don't feel like doing that.
Fair enough.
Is anything not fair enough? Is there ever unfair enough?
I mean, sometimes. All right. So that goes in there. All right, that's good. Now I just have to get the rest of these stupid fingers in. Which is not actively all that hard. It's just kind of annoying. If you've never built PG fingers, they are just.
No, I have not.
They're kind of strange the way that the way that you build them. So you actually build them on the runner and then cut them off.
Weird. Is it using like the B frame or whatever they call it?
No, it's not quite that. They're just like they're the fully posable fingers. So it's just easier to assemble them on the runner and then cut the fully formed finger off the runner.
It just sounds weird to me.
Well, I mean, if you watch the video, you can see what I'm doing and see how it actually comes together. Although that one I don't know if that one's snapped in fully, but we'll find out when I go to bend it. It'll fix itself. So then I take this piece and put it on there. That one's I don't think that one's in all the way. There we go. There we go. That one's all the way in. Good. The only problem with the way that PG kids do their fingers is that sometimes they don't quite work the way you want them to.
Oh boy, that's the thing you want to worry about.
Well, I mean, it's like it occasionally makes holding weapons not great. And you're just like, why don't you just give me some pre-posed hands for these heavy weapons that you gave me? But I mean, it's not so bad. I got my Strike Freedom to hold its giant rifle without any problem, so. It had gold-plated fingers, because it's fancy. There, one almost done. Perfect grade hand. I wonder why there's not anybody else in the stream today. I guess it's just Saturdays are busy for folks.
Am I not enough for you?
I mean, Not gonna say it that way exactly, but
Wow. Okay.
I mean, like
I see
usually
how it is.
Orb shows up or Ray shows up or
You're just waiting for your real friends.
man, I don't have any real friends. I don't have any real friends by choice. People suck. Take that, people. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. That would very much likely be why that's not going on. Come on. Come on. If we put this piece on first. There's that. All right. Hmm. Am I missing a piece here?
Is
Oh,
it this
yeah, I'm
true?
missing a piece. I am missing a piece. That's on me. Oops. Whoops.
So what set of racer you have?
Yeah, it's just a standard eraser that you can get literally anywhere.
I never thought about using that for panel lining.
Yeah, if you're using the panel line pins, like it just helps clean up the lines a lot more.
You're not using a pen though,
I do occasionally.
but you're not.
I did for this
So,
piece.
well, you were using it with the brush one, weren't you?
Nah.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, it wouldn't really do much good because you can't erase the enamel off. But for the pins, it actually works really, really well. And there are times where the pins are better than the washes.
Ah, I'm gonna be using the wash for the entire Blastmaster kit, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the lines on those are relatively thin, so it's not a problem. The only times you wouldn't want to use the wash is if you've got like really thick lines that you want to get the entirety of the line filled in, because the wash is not going to be
Oh,
able to do that.
hmm. Now that I think about it, wherever there's a panel line, it's also a seam line. Hmm.
Yeah, then you really don't have to worry too much about anything there.
I mean, I probably shouldn't use the panel lining on it then,
No,
because
you
if it
don't
gets
have
under it,
to.
it's gonna crack it.
No, it's not. As long as you do it in very small amounts, it doesn't matter. Like that's the problem that you have with people who say that there's cracks is that they're just using way too much panel liner.
Hmm. I'm just terrified of fucking it up,
No, I get that, dude.
especially since I won't be gluing the parts together. So they would definitely be able to no, it would definitely be able to get through it.
Yeah, but like I said, as long as you use a very small amount, it doesn't matter. Also, well, here's the question: are you painting before or after assembling?
I will be painting before. I won't even be doing test fits.
Right. Then panel line before you assemble. That way you don't have to worry about getting it into anywhere that'll pull up.
I guess. Yeah. The hard thing is going to be due to it using the Jagan. There's so few panel lines. Like there's one on the, or like there's few obvious panel lines to me. Like there's one on the back of the leg. There's one on the side of the thigh, but there's none on like the forearm or the chest. There's no like obvious panel lines, and some people just like put them on ridges and stuff, and I don't know which ridges to do and which ones to not.
It's entirely up to you. There is no set thing.
Yeah, but
But if
there's
you're
also
going to
no
be,
rear takebacks.
huh?
There's no rear takebacks. Like you can't just clean it off because I'm gonna have to be putting it on top of a top coat that's already on top of a color. So
I
I
mean,
can't
just,
just use rubbing alcohol because it may screw with both of them.
I mean, I don't use rubbing alcohol for it anyways, so there's that.
Well, I mean, the only other thing I have is the X20A, which only works on acrylics, which doesn't work for anything I have. So
No, what I'm saying is like once you've got it and you're looking at it, it will be fairly obvious, even
hmm,
before you get it assembled, like what parts you're going to want a panel line and what parts you're just going to leave.
okay.
Get on there.
I mean, I'm just looking for trenches, and I'm not thinking about like how it would look with on the ridges and stuff like that.
Yeah, but and I'll say this: panel lining on raised surfaces is a pain in the ass once a kid has already been painted, unless you have prescribed him. And since you're not doing that, just don't even worry about it. It is not going to look very clean unless you prescribe them.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so just don't worry about it on like against raised surfaces.
Hmm. Yeah, I can't even compare it to anything on the double L because I don't see. Well, I guess like on its knee, do you see like the knee plate that's like one piece,
Yep,
and how it presses up against like the leg underneath it, and there's that ridge between the two.
yep,
It's like that would be the place. It's not really a panel line, but it's a spot that could be lined.
yes.
In
And
my
if
case, it'd be
you
like a single piece. It wouldn't be two pieces smushed together. But
right, and the problem is that once you paint it, that ridge, like right now, I could probably panel line it and it would be fine, and it would look okay on the double O, but I haven't painted it. Once you paint it, that crease becomes rough, and it's going to be very, very difficult to like have the paint
keep it in
flow
one
along the
spot.
ridge,
Oh boy.
and that's why you have to prescribe it to give it a line to flow into there. So
Hmm.
if you're not prescribing, just don't even worry about panel
I
lining
mean,
there.
I could try scribing. I do have the tools for it.
I Dude, if you've never done scribing before, I would not do it unless you get a lot of practice in first on other kids.
Hmm. I
Cuz
mean,
you
it's a blast
can
master. If I fuck it up, then it just goes in the trash. So.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't want to fuck it up. Like I would say like maybe test it on something else beforehand, but I'm not saying it's like super hard. It's just there's a certain like technique to it that you have to like really understand how much am I going to be chiseling away, and what's the right angle? How do I make sure that I'm running along the line correctly? It's not just like sit down and start doing it. You especially on a kit that you want it to look really nice on.
I want to make the Blastmaster look acceptable, not really nice.
Then don't worry about panel lining it. It'll be fine without.
Okay. I mean, I can still panel line like the arms and the legs and stuff like that. It's just on the body, there probably won't be very much.
Yeah, I mean where there's like actual like lines that are scribed in, that's fine. But like along ridges, it's not. Like even I have a lot of trouble with those, and I've been doing this for quite some time. Mostly
Yeah,
because I
okay.
just don't want to scribe it.
A
Like,
better example would be like if you panel lined that triangle that's sticking out of the forearm.
yeah,
If you panel lined around that, that'd be like what I'm having to do.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, just I would just not like it's gonna look fine once you paint it because that's gonna give it a bit more definition, anyways.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, the only places that the panel lining can feasibly go on then would be all the places with white that have actual panel lines.
yep.
Because the armor will all be like a really dark blue that black won't show up too well on it. So maybe it's for the best.
There we go.
Because I know some people are like, they put gray and stuff like that on dark colors, and I've tried that with a Gundam marker before, and I didn't like how it looked.
Yeah, the Gundam marker gray is a lot darker than the wash is, though.
I wouldn't say that, but okay.
It really, really is. The panel lining marker is much, much darker than the gray wash is.
Really? Because it looked silvery.
No, it's a lot darker. So that's one of the reasons why I don't use the gray panel line wash is because it's so light that I'm like it doesn't look good. I can't. It feels like I'm not
Oh,
using enough.
you're
But
comparing gray to gray. Okay, I thought you were
yeah,
comparing gray to black.
no, 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 no.
See,
No,
that didn't sound right.
the gray and the gray panel line marker is a lot lighter than the gray wash by a lot, like just massively. Like it's good for subtle details because that's really all you're going to get out of it, like things that you don't want to really call out as being panels but just kind of want to maybe hint that there's a panel. All right, sets in a FCA. I don't care about your little figure there. So, oh, I guess I'll hold on to that. I'm pretty sure that's going to be useful at some point.
You think even when these arms are done, you're only halfway done.
Not even halfway yet, because I still have to do the backpack and the GN drives.
Yeah, I'm counting that as half.
No,
Because
no, no, no.
The O-Riser isn't as complicated as a Gundam, so
It's
are we just
not,
counting
but
the GN drive and backpack as part of that?
I mean, it's got the same number of runners and the same size box, so I'm going to count it as almost exactly the same amount of complexity. All right. Go away. There we go. Fingers are now secured in. we'll do it on this one too. Go. Pop this piece on. And there we go. Two, well, almost fully formed. Haha, forgot the wrist peg. Just a small amount of cleanup on these things. There we go. And there we go. There, now I have hands on my ends of my arms. That is some loud scraping you got going on there, bro.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good. Doing shoulders now. These are actually very, 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 very uncomplicated shoulders. Which is perfectly fine by me. So that's actually pretty neat. Some extra layering inside the shoulder frame there. Time to get up and have a little walk around there, guy.
Maybe.
All right. Yeah, that goes. Where's that go? That goes. Oh, no, I got it. All right, that was right. There we go. Oof.
Someone made a custom moon gun based on IBO.
but, but why?
Because they wish to cause me pain even though they don't know me, apparently. It has pistons on every single limb. It has pistons on the bicep going into the elbow. These are external pistons, as in they're sitting on the armor.
I mean, that's exactly how it was done in IBO. This guy clearly has seen some of those designs.
No,
That's
this
being
is
sarcastic, by the way.
okay. Good. What to say? Actually,
So did they just like go in and shove a bunch of pistons all over everything, and that's pretty much it?
let's see. They added what looks like rectangular thrusters on the bottom of the shoulder armor along the ridge. They added an opening panel on top of the shoulder that separates into two pieces. They added large Sinanju-like boosters on the back, along with 4 fuel tanks. It seems like overkill to me, if you got, but they colored the cockpit red. They added pistons on the outside of the armor. They put in a lot of like safety levers on the thighs, and like painted the rails and the pistons inside the knee red or whatever. That's fine because that was already there. Hilariously, they did nothing to the plates except give them a flat coat of paint, and it looks pretty thick, so any of the detail it used to have is gone. So now it just looks like rectangles stuck on it. They cut down its V-fin crest so that it doesn't go around the camera. They sanded down the V-fin so it's perfectly flat on the front. They cut off its other V-fin on the back of its head and put them on the front instead as straight lines. They got rid of any form of weapon it had. They 3-toned the white from white, gray, and a resin look. It's really off-putting. Also, they added antennas to every single cycle plate.
Antennas?
Yes, just flat antennas sticking out of each one. So now it looks spiky.
Just you're okay. I'm having a hard time with imagining this based on your description. So can you just like post pictures in my chat?
Sure.
All right, let's go look at this then. It looks less like it's trying to be IBO and more like they're trying to make it look like a Mechanicore style.
Yeah. I don't know. Something about it just looks IBO about. Maybe it's just the piston slapped on.
I mean, that's probably, but that's very much like a Mechanicore style thing. Like it just looks like they went back to make it look like a Mechanicore thing.
Maybe I've never seen Mechanicore.
Go look up any of the Mechanicore kits. They look a lot like that.
It
Like
just
even
looks
the
odd.
Like even the GP03 that I got, the Rodems one, like has a lot of that
Hmm.
kind of stuff going on,
Ah,
where it's like extra mechanical stuff that, like, yeah, it's debatable as to whether or not something like that would actually be on a kit like that or a machine like that. So, but yeah, that's definitely it. Them trying to make it look like a Mechanicore thing.
yeah, okay. I don't like what they did with the plates. They just slapped on really thick paint and it doesn't look right.
Well, it certainly doesn't look like Psycho plates, that's for sure.
Yeah. I think they may have also changed some of the angles because some of them just look straight. In fact, I'm sure they did. They're not custom made though because they still have a little bit of the pattern on them.
Yeah,
I
that's very much somebody trying to be like a Mechanicore design.
I don't know why someone would just be like, "Oh yeah, I don't like this angle. I'm just gonna flatten this off and
Eh,
make I don't know that Tetris piece."
I mean, everybody has different tastes, man.
Yeah,
Like honestly, I don't think what they did here is necessarily like terrible. It's just I don't like super busy designs, so I'm just kind of like,
yeah. The Moon Gundam was already busy by default.
yeah, a little bit.
It's definitely not a kit for everyone.
All right. There we go. Get in there. Fantastic. There we go. All right. Now I get to move this guy closer so I can start getting his arms ready to go on. Hmm. I always thought the shoulders were bigger on this guy, but apparently they are not.
It's the binders that make it look bigger.
Yeah.
A lot of people were surprised, like when this thing doesn't have its binders on, that it looks very unimposing.
Hmm.
I'd almost argue that it's very basic.
To an extent, yeah. There we go.
Is that loose? Oh, it's held on. Okay. I hated pushing in the shoulders on the MG Turn A. It made me nervous. How it wants the shoulder to click on, but you have to push it like really hard to get it over the ridge.
Yeah.
It made me nervous about it.
Yeah, it's not the most intuitive. You get that with a lot of MGs these days, though, which is fine because it means it locks the shoulder into, onto the peg, but like it does feel like you're having to put way too much pressure on it. No! Part down! Part down! Where'd it go?
Again?
Man, you can't build a Gundam without dropping at least 14 parts.
Oh, says you.
I mean,
I'm very good at it.
dropping your parts.
Avoiding it. No, avoiding it. Avoiding it.
Oh, there it is. Didn't even hit the floor. I keep forgetting the Crow's video of like, okay, check your shirt, check where you're sitting, then check the floor.
Then when you check the floor, you're gonna find that one part telling you a story.
I mean, that video was kind of funny.
Everyone has a mini crow sitting under their desk waiting to be found.
Nah, I don't think I've ever lost a part that I didn't find.
Yeah, same here. I've lost Lego pieces, but I've been very good with Gundam kits.
Alrighty. Second shoulder now.
Besides, if you did lose a part, it's not going to be there for very long, considering you have a cat.
Oh my god. So when I was building yesterday, I accidentally knocked my gym guard custom off the table. And I was like, oh my god, my cat is just gonna like rush over here and like just start batting pieces of it around and I'll never find him. Thankfully, she did not. She stayed away from it. But
Didn't care.
I think she wasn't even in the room at the time, so small blessings.
But if she had been,
I will say this: what does bug me is they did put out just now the P Bandai uh, gym guard custom, and it's like the exact same thing, only it has a different gun, and the
Yep.
gun that it comes with is not
It's the
even
beam
very
spray gun.
impressive. Huh?
It's the beam spray gun from
Yeah.
the GM.
Yeah, it looks dumb, and I'm just like, wait, this is you released an entire like P Bandai kit just to give this thing a crappier weapon that I can get off of any other gym kit?
Yep,
All
which
right.
is just two pieces squished together.
Yep. Whatever.
Totally worth it.
I'm
You,
still
you know, there
thinking.
was that one guy in the ward who saw that beam spray gun and he went, "Finally, my favorite version of the GM guard."
Yes, this gym guard that never existed anywhere except for in this line of model kits.
Yep. He was just waiting for the one with this beam spray gun.
I will say I am tempted to get the little glider thing that's supposed to go with the gym intercept.
I
'Cause
don't
I
I
have
don't
the
know
gym
how I
intercept.
feel about the intercept packs. Like there's that big booster and then there's the glider and stuff like that. I don't know how I feel about them.
Eh. I mean, honestly, that gym intercept is pretty boring without it. So, like, that's where I'm coming from with it. Is that like I built it and I was like, feels like there should be more with this, and then it's like, oh, look, it was supposed to come with this glider that they didn't, release with it. Oh, that'll be a P Bandai release. Oh, look, there it is being a P Bandai release.
Um yeah, there's just these weird PBNI releases where it's like just a gun or a special weapon set or something like that.
Yeah,
Um
but at least with the glider, it's just the glider. It's not like I'm buying a whole new gym intercept.
yeah, which later they probably will do a package deal between the two.
Oh yeah, definitely.
With the two, I mean.
I'm surprised it wasn't out with that set, like as
Yeah.
released at the same time. But
They may have done a reissue at the same time.
I mean, it hasn't been out long enough to need a reissue, I guess.
Dude, I've seen reissues come out like within a few months of each other.
I guess.
Like I'm trying to remember. I think some of the Advance of Zeta stuff did that.
Well, yeah, but like those are only P Bandai. The Gym Intercept is you can get that anywhere.
Oh, is it a standard?
Yeah, the Gym Intercept is like
Oh, I
all
thought
of
that was
the
PBNI.
no. The Night whatever is P Bandai. Night Stalker, something like that. The one with the thruster tits is P Bandai.
Checking. GM Intercept. The Night Seeker.
That's the one.
Man, the GM Intercept looks weird. The color placement and the visor. I was never a huge fan of GMs in the first place, and then this thing comes along, trying to be Cyclops from X-Men.
Yeah, I mean, I actually really like the way it looks. It just
I like
when
the
you
visor up, but
like when you build it, it just feels like there should be more to it because it's literally just the mobile suit and it's like one gun and that's all there is.
oh, look at that! The Intercept comes with a beam spray gun.
Yep, which means if I wanted to do that, I could just take the beam spray gun
Yeah,
off
I
of the
wonder what
intercept.
that go to. You know? What if we charge $5 more and throw it onto a different suit?
Did they actually charge more for it? I didn't even look at the price. I wouldn't put it past them, but I didn't look at the price of the version that came with the spray gun.
I'm looking it up. Okay, the spray gun doesn't look like the GM spray gun. It does normally come with a GM spray gun. This one is like a restylized version. It's roughly the same size.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a different.
It looks like it should be in Star Trek.
Right. I mean, it looks like it's a different gun, that's for sure. But like, I'm not gonna rebuy the whole pack, the whole thing just to get that gun.
Look like Gundam. It really doesn't. It comes with 2 of them though.
I mean, I could put one on both of my Gem Guard customs then if I, wanted to do that.
Yeah. I mean, the gun looks neat. It just doesn't look like a Gundam thing. I don't have a GM Guard yet. I'm probably not going to get one. I'm going to probably wait until the Pyrite Cavalry comes out because it's going to come with the big shield, which is the big draw for the GM Guard for me.
It's a decent enough little kit. The biggest problem is that like if you don't put the stickers on it, it looks so like just completely plain.
I mean, yeah, I'm fine with no stickers because I prefer like how it would look in the anime, and covering it with stickers would not.
No, right. I'm saying if you don't put stickers on it, it doesn't even. It looks like it's 2 colors. It's not even like it would look in an anime. It just looks empty. Like it is exceedingly plain is I guess the problem. It's not just it's a little bit plain looking. It's like, okay, this thing is just like it looks unfinished.
I mean, I can see that about the shield, but for the suit, it looks fine. It has more color separation than a GM would have.
Yeah, it just looks like I saw somebody who posted pictures of it without any panel lining and no stickers on it in another Discord, and I was like, oh my god, that thing looks so hideous. Like, why didn't you put the stickers on it? It looks so plain.
Time to look that up.
If you go to Daylong's, he's always got the pictures with and without without any stickers or panel lining.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm looking at the Origin line, and it's amazing how long they had to wait to get any form of Gundam.
Oh, yeah.
They had to wait 9 releases to get the Gundam loco type.
Well, I mean, they were just trying to put out, like, the gyms and the gun tank and all that.
Yeah. But then they had to wait 15 more releases to get a Gundam. What? No, not 15. 10, and then the Gundam FSD came out.
Yep.
Speaking of Gundams, what was that one you said, like, stocked Xeon things in Sandstorms or whatever?
That's the Gundam local North America type, the RX-78-1 NA type.
The North America type did that? Okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought it was the heavy one.
No.
Okay, I'm looking at the GM Guard. Decals, panel lining, decals, panel lining.
Come on.
Bare frame. He's got 2 pictures without any panel lining or stickers, and it's one where he has the frame exposed. There's no normal standing image of it.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, even without any panel lining, I think it looks fine. It has a lot more color than a GM would have, because it has like the black around the vents. It has the black armor on the arms and the hands. Well, the hands, ignore that. Right. The black armor on the skirt armor, the black and blue on the legs and ankles. It's a lot more than I would expect from a GM.
Yeah, but it's one of those where I actually put all the stickers on because it didn't look like it was done without any of the stickers. It just looked like it was only half finished.
I like how the Gundam loco type is just 08 MS team looking.
Oh yeah, that was the entire point, I'm pretty sure.
Actually, it looks pretty neat. I don't like the feet though. How it's
Hmm.
just one solid color. It doesn't look right.
I actually really like the North America type colors.
He compared it to a ground gun. Of course he did. The North America, the FSD.
No, it's the NA type. The uh, yeah, it's
Oh,
just
it's not an origin thing.
no, it is an Origin, but I don't think it's the FSD. It's just the RX-78-1 local NA type.
Um, Gundam local, gun cannon. Oh, okay. I completely missed that. It was next to a Black Zaku.
Huh. But yeah, it's the all black and orange one, and
No, that's
like kind of
almost
brownish.
identical to the FSD.
Yeah, they look really similar, but it's different colors, and it's got the sort of ridged vent coverings over all the joints.
I'm comparing them. Colors are almost identical too. The gray on around the waist is different, but the colors look the same to me.
I don't know. I've never really looked at the FSD type.
It honestly, it just looks like they remolded it. So the North American one was the Stalker. No one knew its pilot, and it was just vanishing in sandstorms. Where was it based? Arizona?
Nobody knows. Like if you go out on the wiki, it's basically just copy and paste from the box text. But the general idea is like nobody knows where it came from, who built it. Like even the
Apparently, North
well,
America.
no, because like Anaheim Electronics says that they never built it.
Well, Anaheim says a lot of things. We
True.
were raided, and we totally had nothing to do with the raid. I wouldn't trust them, but
Yeah, but I mean this was like early on in the war, so the idea is that like nobody knows where it came from, who the pilot is, who it's affiliated with, because it's even the
oh, so it's
Federation
called the
is
North
like,
American type because it was seen in North America.
yep, it was not
Okay.
specifically built for being in North America. But like even the Federation forces were like, we don't know anything about this, so
That's funny. So basically, the FBI made a Gundam.
yeah, it's one of those like it's so bizarre, and like I'd love to see a story where it's like a bunch of Xeon guys based out in the desert having to try and track down and determine where this thing came from and who's piloting it,
And
and
it just picks them off one by one.
yeah.
That'd be pretty sick. Just going Predator on them.
But yeah, like that's the thing. Like it's like every time a sunstorm blows up around a Federation base, that thing or Xeon base, that thing shows up and just starts killing destroying the Xeon bases and stuff.
Just one scene is just a night patrol. A sandstorm kicks up. You see these glowing red eyes in the sandstorm, and then it pans away for screaming.
I mean, that'd be pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie.
The next scene is just some Xeon people returning to the base that's just on fire. God, this sounds like something from Wing, like what Sandrock would do.
Yeah, Sandrock was Catra was never that cool.
No, he was the Tales of the Wing series.
All right, is that how that goes? Or does it go like that? I guess it goes like that.
You will find out when it doesn't fit.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this thing out. Like, how is this supposed to go? Like that, maybe? Ah, okay. It goes like that. Gotcha. There we go. I guess it's supposed to rotate a little bit. That's fine.
Yeah, it's probably a locking mechanism for taking the GN drive out.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's also something like that. All right. Do I have what I need here? No, I don't need A, so A can go away. I need the B's, so we'll keep the B's.
The bees.
I need runner C. There's runner C. Need D. E I've got, H I've got, F's can go away because they're done. J I'll need to pull out, K I'll need to pull out, and then we keep M. Alright.
Be right back.
Alright.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I should just clean up my desk and get clips like that to hold up runners.
These are not bad clips.
Yeah, I think the best way would be to weight them.
Oh yeah,
And then
I definitely need to put some weights on the bottom of them, but I just haven't figured out how I want to do that yet.
Earth magnets.
I mean, honestly, it's pretty much just going to be pick up a couple of strips of metal at like a hardware store and some double-sided tape. It's not difficult. I just haven't done it yet.
Glue them to your cat.
I mean, that's not going to help at all.
And keep them from being pulled up.
Yeah, but then I'd have to chase the cat down.
You just sit cat on desk and just pet it with one hand while you build.
Nah, she'd get bored eventually.
No cat would get bored of scritches.
No, my cat will eventually get bored. She is still only a little over a year old, so basically
really?
a kitten. Yeah.
Wow. It's very rare that I meet someone with a cat that isn't, I don't know, 6 years old and pissy.
Nope, this cat is about a year old, very playful, and also very, very, very loving. Like, she just loves being around me. Unless I'm doing something that's not paying attention to her, at which point she just sort of goes off and does her own thing. 30 minutes before I need to go. Can we
Where you
get
going?
the GN drives done in 30 minutes?
It's time to race. 30-minute mission.
I mean, I'm going to go ahead and say that I'm probably not going to get it done in 30 minutes.
Probably
It's
get
like,
one done.
I mean, it's the whole backpack and everything. Like,
No, you can get one binder done, is what I'm trying to get at.
maybe. We'll see.
That's why you drop all the pieces for one of them and just focus on one.
Nah, I'm just going to save myself the trouble in the future. I do hate that they thought they had to attach this little ring thing to the runner with about 47,000 connection points. That all have to be sanded down to make sure that it spins correctly. AKA, it's very goddamn annoying. Alright. I have no idea what I'm listening to because I haven't looked, but it is bizarre. Time to look. Spotify, what do you say I'm listening to? The Loneliest of Creatures by Klaatu. It's a very strange song.
Oh god.
What?
Someone made a giant tank out of multiple gun tank early types.
Nah. That's pretty great.
So it's like powered by gun tank early types. As one giant weapon platform.
I'm down with that. I mean, what the
Put
hell
that
else
in
are you
the
gonna?
server.
The hell else are you gonna do with gun tank early types? They look like
Put them on your
crap.
shelf.
They look like crap.
Hey, they look cool.
I'm gonna have to disagree.
How about you look at the picture and then decide?
I mean, that part might be cool, but like most of the gun tank early types look pretty awful. I mean, that just looks like something out of Zoids or something. All right. Yeah, I figured I'd have to do that. All right. There we go. wait. Hopefully it'll get better in a bit.
Well, thanks a lot. Now I kind of want the North American one.
It is pretty cool.
Just the lore itself is freaky, and I like it.
Isn't it? It's great.
It honestly just looks like a repurposed FSD.
There is that.
Still, I do like the fact that they literally could not identify it, because every mobile suit is built with a tag, kind of a digital tag, that when you scan the mobile suit via like mobile suit radars and stuff, it shows the model number, the mobile suit name, and stuff like that. And that means if they couldn't identify this thing, that was wiped, or maybe it never had one.
Right.
But the fact that it looks so much like the FSD, it makes me think that maybe someone took the FSD and we took a FSD and redesigned it a bit.
It's possible. Like, I mean, there's a lot of possibilities, and that's what I think makes it so cool.
Yeah, it's just weird for Anaheim to go, yeah, we don't know anything. It doesn't look like anything we've ever made before. When it's just, the FSD. Unless it came before the FSD. I don't know.
Which is entirely possible. Oh, wait.
Yeah, check that. Let's see. The FSD. First scene 0079. And the North American type, no year for it.
I think the general idea that I got from it is that it was operating prior to the start of 0079.
It was, however, confirmed to be made from the Gundam local type.
Right.
Oh, and the FSD was made from the North American type somehow, even though Anaheim had no idea where it came from.
Yeah, maybe it's one of those things where it's like, we eventually captured it and
Ooh, I
rebuilt
like
it
the
into
unit
FSD.
too. The unit too is all in whites and grays with blue lines and visor. That looks nice.
Unit 2 of what? The FSD?
Yeah.
Ah.
Every orange line is blue. The visor is blue. Body is mostly gray. Like the highlight colors in the body, and then white for the limbs. It looks nice. Okay, so the North American type, or the local type, did exist beforehand. in the MSD files, a black unidentified unit similar to the Gundam local type was encountered by the Principality of Zeon. So that means someone got their hands on a North American local type and just painted it solid black.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, nobody knows who it is, and Anaheim denies having actually built the thing. Like, the opportunity to do something really cool with that lore is, like, right there, and I feel like it needs to be taken advantage of.
This is funny. So, in later years, a recorded video brought home by the Corporal blah 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 of the Zeon forces was analyzed, and the black mobile suit was judged to be the RX-7801N, the North American type. However, no official records exist about a black version in the Earth Federation forces, which means some dude just painted it black and everyone went, I don't know what it is. That's funny. Though there's no pictures of a black one. Well, wait. Well, The colors of that look identical to that, though. I don't know.
All right, this goes. There we go.
Yeah, I don't see any color variants of the North American type to know what that black one looks like.
Well, the black one is the one that is the model kit.
Well, yeah, but they don't show any other colors to say what the normal one would have looked like.
Right.
It's kind of backwards to me.
Yeah.
Well, now I kind of want a North American type. Thanks.
Dude, it's a badass looking kit. Like,
it's just
so
the
cool.
waist looks weird. It looks really old, you know?
I mean, that's the point. It's the RX-78-1.
Well, no, I mean, it looks like an old kit.
Oh.
With the waist how it is. There's
Nah.
something weird about it.
It's literally just the one of the origin gems
sandwiched together.
I mean, end of the day, it's just another origin gem with a slightly different, like, you know, head and everything.
Ah, okay. The feet are a little bit weird too. How there's like how it's like a protective tubing around the feet.
Yeah, and that's around the knees and the shoulders, I think, as well.
It looks like they don't stay together well on the knees.
Yeah, they do. They're fine. Mine, I've had no problems with mine.
Big seam line running down the cannon. I guess that's normal though.
Yeah. But who cares about the cannon when you've got the totally sick dual beam sabers on the wrist?
What? Where? It looks like that's on the shield.
No, it's actually mounted on the wrist.
They're mounted on the shield in the pictures I'm looking at.
Check on Daylongs. You can mount them on the wrist.
Yes, I know. I'm looking at along and I'm seeing them on the shield. Oh, okay, there we go.
Yep.
Huh. You see, that would actually be something cool for the Blastmaster if I could pull it off, but...
Go on there. Come on. There we go. Oh, that's a tight fit.
I think I would just replace the joints. I don't like how they particularly look. But the rest of it's pretty neat. It just looks like a ground Gundam, really.
Yeah.
That said, the Gundam local type looks really neat too.
I mean, they're basically the exact same kit, only
yeah, I know, it's just the colors. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. There we go. All right. Yet another time where I want to find the person in charge of designing runner connections and beat them senseless. Why would you connect this like this?
I hate it whenever they do a really thick runner branch or whatever for a small part.
Well, there's that, but it's also like this one's right on the surface of the piece too.
Yeah, no, I hate that too. Fuck, I just there are times where I see that happen and I look at it, it's like that could have just been rotated and it would have fit.
It's not even rotated. You just like could have moved it 2 millimeters down. Like that's not a problem. Ugh.
Well, no, there's this one piece on the back of the MG Tournay that they did that on, and it's just a small flap that opens up to show like some of the missile silo back ends. But they could have just rotated it 90 degrees and it would have been on the edge instead of on the surface.
Yeah.
And the best part, it's on the surface that's showing, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, it's not. It's on the inside, but still.
If it's on the inside, I don't really care that much. But this one is like literally right on the like front edge. It's like, oh, come on. Is this Bandmade? What am I listening to today? Yeah, Bandmade. Oh, did somebody post something at me in Crow server, or is that like a? Yeah, somebody did. The fuck does Herb want me to do about fucking forged use of emojis?
What?
Yeah, just Herb posted in Crow's server about he doesn't like some of the emojis that somebody's using. I'm like, man, what the hell do I have to do with this? Why do people think I'm important? Man, I just joined the server like 2 weeks ago and have just been doing
You're a
builds.
YouTuber, so you're important.
I am not that thing at all.
Doesn't matter, you're a YouTuber, you are a content influencer.
I mean, I am not, but okay. Alright. That. Doop. Alright, so that does that. Okay, how does all this crap go together now? So that goes there. All right. Oh, I need that. Now this piece goes up here like so. And that slots in like that. So we get this. This piece goes on the back like this-ish. There we go. So that just kind of sandwiches there. And then this goes on like so. Very nice. Big old blocky panels.
You've got 6 minutes.
And that goes on there.
No pressure, but you're running out of time.
I mean, really not. Running out of a little bit of self-imposed time, maybe. There. Well, there's one binder at least. And I think I'm going to stop there. Build the other binder later. Get the rest of the backpack done. And then probably tomorrow start working on the riser. But for now, I got to get going. So thank you much for hanging out.
Yep.
And I'll talk to you later, man. Stay safe and happy and all that good stuff.
Yep, you too.
All right.